Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. At this time, please rise for the playing of our national anthem. And there they go. Another slow start for Wachosity. A little better this afternoon, though. Disengage and Stop the Spreader 1-2 out of the starting gate. Heart of Roman is third, then Atsui. Navy King comes away running along the inside in fifth. And following him is Daddy's Overdraft and Wachosity at the back of the pack. So Disengage will make the pace in the Monday opener. Stop the Spread has rotated into the two path, a couple of paths away from the rail, stalking from the second spot. Heart of Roman third, Navy King along the rail, a little more than 4 lengths off the front. Atsui runs with them 3 deep. It's about 3 lengths to Wachosity, almost 3 in front of Daddy's Overdraft. Opening quarter 24 3/5. Disengage and Harry Hernandez dictate the terms in the opener, a length and a half. Stop the Spread and Jackie Davis are second. Navy King is creeping a little closer third inside of Heart of Roman. Atsui's in the 5th spot, still 3 deep, 3 off the pace, 3 to Wachosity, 6 off the lead, about 5 lengths to Daddy's Overdraft. 50 and 1/5. They head into the far turn run. On the front end, Disengage. Stop the Spread has been stalking very smartly. Stop the Spread in hand, ready to make a move for the top spot. Navy King's getting into gear. Here comes Navy King, getting within 3.5 near the quarter pole, riding the rail throughout. In the meantime, Stop the Spread has come away with the lead. Stop the Spread from Disengage. Navy King is third. The opener looks like it's Stop the Spread's race. Disengage is trying to fight on. On the front end, Stop the Spread. Disengage is showing plenty of heart. He's coming back on. Stop the Spread hasn't got this one just yet. Disengage going all the way to the wire with him. Stop the Spread and Disengage. Stop the Spread. Stop the Spread had to earn the victory. Disengage really put him to test in the final furlong. They're a long ways in front of Navy King third. 4th place, Atsui. And there they go. Slight stumble from Intoxicologist, but she broke with the leader line. In fact, she is the quickest. I'm Gonna Win is also there with I'm Not Joking. Puppery forwardly placed. Disco Party's in the 5th spot. Mom's Law is 6. Straw Hats, the last of all, guided to the rail. I'm Gonna Win on the front end from I'm Not Joking. Intoxicologist is pushing the pace 3 deep. In the 4th position is Puppery. Disco Party has the 5th spot, more than 5 lengths off the lead. Almost 5 lengths to Mom's Law with Straw Hat. So they enter the backstretch. I'm Gonna Win has the lead, half a length to I'm Not Joking. Intoxicologist on top of the action, 3 deep at the 5/8. Better than 3 lengths to Puppery. Another length or so to the Inside Gal. That's Disco Party. It's about 3 lengths to Straw Hat. Mom's Law now at the back. 24 seconds, the opening quarter, 48 3/5. I'm Gonna Win, I'm Not Joking. Intoxicologist, 3 across the track. 8 lengths back to Disco Party, a length to Straw Hat, then Mom's Law. Puppery flattened out. Puppery's all finished before the 3/8. I'm Gonna Win, Intoxicologist, 3 wide, I'm Not Joking, splits them. 8 lengths back to Mom's Law, Straw Hat, and Disco Party. Intoxicologist has come away with the lead. I'm Gonna Win still fighting on. I'm Not Joking is third. Now it's about 6 lengths to Straw Hat, who continues to close in with Mom's Law. And Toxicologist, the leader at the 3/16. I'm going to win, still fighting for second. I'm Not Joking, trying to re-rally to the outside. And Toxicologist, I'm going to win, I'm Not Joking. Then Mom's Law. And Toxicologist has the race past the 16th. And Toxicologist in front. I'm going to win, battled all the way with I'm Not Joking, second and third. Mom's Law fourth, Straw Hat fifth to complete the superfecta. $0.60, 513 trifecta, $11.80, 51371 superfecta, $40. A girl power early double, Jackie and Tammy, 4-5 the winning combination, $54.50. All right, on to the third race. And there they go. Gray Invasion hustled out for the early lead. Operative comes away in second, going to get off the inside. Swinging Sticks vying for third with Financial Draw. Sleepy Joe is fifth. Storm Alfeed, a late runner, is the last of 6. Gray Invasion well off the rail, making the pace. Swinging Sticks picks up the inside running. Operative is 3 deep. Financial Draw is 4 wide. Sleepy Joe's in the 5th spot. Storm Alfeed, the last of all. 9 lengths covers the group. They enter the backstretch. Gray Invasion well off the rail and about the 3 path. To his immediate inside is Swinging Sticks. Operative is 1 from the outside. Financial Draw with a deep journey. Sleepy Joe, little less than 5 lengths off the pace and about 4 lengths in front of Storm Alfeed. Still about 9 from first to last. 24 and 2, 48 and 4, an even flow. Here's Swinging Sticks making his move up the inside. Gray Invasion from between runners. Operative with his outside pressing trip. Sleepy Joe's into 4th and Financial Draw, and Storm Alfeed still at the back. On the front end, Gray Invasion and Operative. Swinging Sticks from the inside. Sleepy Joe is 4th. Now Storm Alfeed has made up a lot of ground. He's within 5 lengths of the leaders, and he continues to close in nicely. Gray Invasion and Operative. Storm Alfeed has a lot of momentum. Can he sustain his run? Sleepy Joe has a little bit of a look. He has been guided to the extreme outside. Here comes Sleepy Joe. Here comes Storm Alfeed up the inside. They're ganging up on the Grays. Storm Alfeed continues with this powerful run. Storm Alfeed along the inside has gone from last to first. It's a double for Jackie Davis. Good-looking winner, Storm Alfeed. Storms away from his rivals. Sleepy Joe was second. Then Gray Invasion. 5 double. Tammy and Jackie, $45. 455. Jackie, Tammy, Jackie, pick 3, $96 even. At the post. And there they go. Ganondagon was eager to leave his outside stall quickly away, but here is the favorite, 16 tons, joining him for the top spot. Dutchman Forever third with Syncope, who wants to go from the rail. The early trailer is Magic Ears. 16 tons and Ganondagon vie for the top spot. Syncope has a nice stride through the initial stages, taking over third, 3 off the battle, working almost 3 lengths in front of Dutchman Forever. It's almost 4.5 lengths back to Magic Ears, the last of all. 16 tons, a little quicker than Ganondagon through that opening quarter of 23 seconds. 16 tons, 3 parts of a length. Ganondagon stays close from the outside. Syncope isolated in third, little more than 3.5 from the front. Dutchman Forever's closing along the rail, 6 to find in the final quarter of a mile. Nothing yet from Magic Ears. 16 tons, is that enough of Ganondagon? Syncope continues to chase the jog. Also trying to close in up the inside is Dutchman Forever, but it's 16 tons who has opened up. 16 tons, slap 6 on the field. 16 tons at even money. Ganondagon trying to hang on for second. Ganondagon will finish second. I believe he won the photo over the $50. 5-3 double, $35.40. 5-5-3, pick 3, $44. And there they go. And Speedy Double Vision wins the start. He's quicker than Night Escort and Nutsy. Invaluable Will comes away in 4th. Then Isabella's Magic. And Papa Tom B is the last of 6. Double Vision, a very speedy sort, makes the pace better than a length. Vying for second. Nutsy inside of Night Escort. Invaluable Will has the 4th spot. 2.5 off the pace. About a length and a half to Papa Tom B and Isabella's Magic. 22 3/5 for Double Vision and Kevin Navarro, speeding along all the way to the 3/8. About a length and a half. Night Escort second. Nutsy's back to third. Isabella's Magic has 4 lengths to make up. Then Papa Tom B. Invaluable Will is at the back. Double Vision has the lead. Still better than a length near the quarter pole. Night Escort continues to chase. Double Vision still with something left. They got to step up and tackle him. He turns for home with about a 2-length advantage. Night Escort continues to chase. Invaluable Will's trying to roll. He's into third. He'll make a move for second. Still Double Vision, the one to come and catch. Invaluable Will tries to come and get him, but he has too much work to do. Double Vision, gate to wire, 6-1 upsetter. Invaluable Will hangs on for second from Nutsy. 75 cents. Early pick 4, $307.25. And there they go. Busted Credit is showing good speed. One from the outside. Her stablemate KM Advantage also quickly into stride, and they get acquainted like they don't already know each other. So it's both of the Barrow fillies battling for the lead. KM Advantage and Busted Credit. Such a Lady racing for purse money only is vying for third. Inside of her, Body Movin'. Running with them, Speed Zone. Ghost, Ghost, Ghost. Woodstock Girls in the 2-path. Myra Fleener against the fence. KM Advantage, the debutante, is a little quicker than her stablemate Busted Credit. It's about a length and a quarter at the 3/8. They have kicked on nicely, separating from the others nearly 5 lengths from Speed Zone and Body Movin'. Another 2 lengths to Woodstock Girl with Ghost, 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 3 deep, and Myra Fleener from the fence. Such a Lady is the last of all. KM Advantage has the lead, but here comes their stablemate Busted Credit. KM Advantage with the lead. Busted Credit comes under a little bit of pressure. KM Advantage under left-handed urging. Busted Credit's trying to wear her down in the final furlong. Busted Credit in the center of the racetrack. KM Advantage against the fence, and Busted Credit has found the front, and she is kicking clear. Quite a show from the Barrow gals. Busted Credit gets the barn bragging rights from KM Advantage, who ran very well in her initial. Number 3. Doing it the right way, 1 pound over. And number 4, price of admission, 5 pounds over the weight. The Tin Cup Chalice will start our late pick 4. And there they go in the Tin Cup Chalice. Dragon Ballet made a mess of the start. He stumbled badly. He's the distant trailer. I Found It, price of admission, and Kenny Hustle, 3 speed away, and they share the top spot. Doing it the right way, gets a nice tracking trip, 5 lengths off the leaders and 3 lengths in front of Dragon Ballet. I Found It from the rail. Price of admission from between runners, and Kenny Hustle is pushing with his 3-wide trip. Now it's 7 lengths to Doing It the Right Way, joined by Dragon Ballet. 22 4/5 for I Found It. He is the quickest at the 3/8, almost a length to Kenny Hustle, who stays close. Price of admission loses ground from third. Doing It the Right Way on the turnback, now strengthening his stride. He's getting within 6 lengths at the quarter pole. Dragon Ballet's the last of all. I Found It and Kenny Hustle. The rivalry is renewed, and they're at the top of the lane in the Tin Cup Chalice. And Doing It the Right Way continues with his long stride to the far outside. I Found It has put away Kenny Hustle. Kenny fend off Doing It the Right Way, who got pace to chase, and he's trying to come and get I Found It. I Found It. Here's Doing It the Right Way on the turnback. Doing It the Right Way, front and center in the Tin Cup Chalice. I Found It second, Kenny Hustle third, then Price of Admission and Drag, a co-feature named in honor of the great Tin Cup Chalice. On to the other Monday co-feature, named in honor of the great She. And there they go in the She's a Stone Cold Fox Stakes. She's a Wild Joker and Thin Legs show good speed. She's a Big Deal, makes 3 gunning. Toscanova Beauty comes away in 4th. Arrows Girl is 5th. Then Racing Queen Curly Girl. And towards the tail of the field, races Saratoga Kisses. So it is Thin Legs with the lead from She's a Big Deal. She's a Wild Joker 3rd. Here's Toscanova Beauty advancing into 3rd from the outside, getting within 2.5 lengths of the lead. Curly Girl is 5 lengths from the front. Arrows Girl with a wide run. Saratoga Kisses splits them, tries to advance. The Maiden Racing Queen's the last of 8. 22 3/5 for the opening quarter, and Thin Legs has the lead, 2 lengths. Toscanova Beauty chases with She's a Big Deal. She's a Wild Joker's 4th along the rail, and she's closing nicely. Here, She's a Wild Joker now working into the 2-path. Boy, she looks like the player turning for home. She's a Wild Joker's making her move, confronting Thin Legs. She's a Wild Joker, comes away with the lead. Thin Legs fights on. Toscanova Beauty is also in the battle. She's a Wild Joker. Toscanova Beauty to the stand side. Thin Legs gives way just a bit. She's a Wild Joker trying to quicken and get to the wire. She's a Wild Joker in the She's a Stone Cold Fox Stakes. Toscanova Beauty finishes second, third, and fourth tie. Effective $232.25. 3-3 double, $39.60. 7-3-3 pick 3, $18.50. Ready for the race. And there they go. Iowa hopped at the start. Game Theory shows pace. Pioneer of the Skies up close. So too is Passion. Iowa with a quick recovery fourth. Willow Grove with a deep run to the first turn. I'm going to Renina's Rose, and at the back is Melissa's Smile. So on the front end, it is the big favorite, Pioneer of the Sky, about a length from Passion. Iova's up close from third, 2.5 off the lead. Another 2.5 for three. Back to Game Theory, racing with Renina's Rose. Willow Grove is second last, and Melissa's Smile is the last of all. And she's about 9 lengths off the pace from the big favorite, Pioneer of the Sky. 24 3/5 under Luis Perez, arriving at the 5/8 by about a length and a half or two to Passion, who tries to stay close to the chalk. More than 3 lengths back to Iowa and Renina's Rose. 2.5 Game Theory, length and a half Willow Grove. 4 lengths back to Melissa's Smile. So they continue along the backstretch, 49-2, and it's all Pioneer of the Sky. Royally bred and all over this group by 6 lengths heading into the turn. Passion is second. Renina's Rose third, then Iowa. I'm going to Game Theory, Melissa Smile, and Willow Grove's at the back, and it's all about Pioneer of the Sky dominating this group. She builds up 8 lengths through the turn, maybe even more. Pioneer of the Sky with a big healthy lead at the quarter pole from Passion. Now Game Theory's trying to close. She's third, soon to take over second. And look at Iowa's under heavy pressure. It's all about Pioneer of the Sky at the 3/16. Game Theory has moved into second. Iowa's trying to quicken to the far outside. Melissa Smile, who was last, is now going to fire into third, and she might even have a look at second after Game Theory. It's all about Pioneer of the Sky, who is geared down, and she's a dominant wire-to-wire winner. The real race was for second, and it's Melissa Smile up for second from Game Theory. Passion hung on for fourth. $352. One more race to go on the Monday card. Scratch number 3, You've Got Mail. 3, You've Got Mail out of the nightcap. Number 9, Strong Desire, recently. And there they go. Mariner Key away a little slowly. Slashing and Dr. Flash are out for the lead. Mariner Key's going to join them soon. Starship Oreo's up close. So too is Boston Billy, then Never Evolved. Jay Fitch is second last, and Blizz is at the back of the pack, but there is pace on up front. Slashing wants the lead. Mariner Key wants to go. Dr. Flash forwardly placed along the inside. Boston Billy has the 4th spot. And with Starship Oreo and Jay Fitch, Never Evolved is 7 lengths off the lead, and he's about 5 lengths in front of the back horse. That is Blizz, little less than 12 lengths off the lead, 24 seconds, a good opening quarter for the level. And it is Slashing with the lead. Pace partners Mariner Key, 3 lengths Dr. Flash with Boston Billy. Another length to Jay Fitch, inching a little closer. Jay Fitch is 3 deep in the clear, a little more than 3.5 off the front. About 3.5 to Starship Oreo, then go to 5 to Never Evolved. And Blizz is beginning his move from that back marker, 48 3/5. Mariner Key comes away with the lead from Slashing. Boston Billy third with Dr. Flash, then go to Jay Fitch and Starship Oreo. Mariner Key's the leader near the 5/16. And Slashing still has the 2nd spot. Dr. Flash is third. Boston Billy from the outside. Starship Oreo's trying to close in. Here's Starship Oreo up the inside. I'm going to Jay Fitch, who has flattened out. Blizz had a little bit of trouble heading into the turn. He's still towards the tail. He's trying to find his stride, but a lot of work to do with Blizz. He's going to come to the far outside. They're starting to swarm on the leaders. Here's Starship Oreo up to the lead. Blizz is really motoring home, but he had that trouble trip. Never Evolved quickens with him. Starship Oreo chased home by Blizz. Starship Oreo, Blizz is rolling. Can he get there? Blizz to the outside. Maybe. Blizz was absolutely 25 cents. Dollar Super, $1,694. Pleasant good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, our Tuesday opener at 1:10 p.m. 8 races, a sloppy sealed racetrack. Jackpot pick 6 carryover in excess of $14,000. Our pick 6 will start in race 3. I'm your track announcer, Tony Kalo, and here are the changes for the Tuesday card. In the opener, scratches 5 and 6, Dragon Ballet and Electric Guitar. 5 Dragon Ballet and 6 Electric Guitar, both scratched from the Tuesday opener. A jockey change, number 3, Dr. Livingston, new jockey Kevin Navarro. Race 1 will start the early double, the early pick 3, and the early pick 4. Second race, scratch number 1, Any Day Is Her Day. 1 Any Day Is Her Day out of race 2. Third race begins the jackpot pick 6. That carryover, $14,128.73 in today's third race, 1 overweight. Number 2 trivia, 2 pounds over. 2:08 is the approximate post time for the start of our pick 6. Fourth race will begin the Tuesday pick 5. Scratch number 5, Fleet de Belle. 5 Fleet de Belle, scratch from the 4th. Fifth race starts our late pick 4. Scratches 6 and 7, Raffinity and Becky's Mission. 6 Raffinity and 7 Becky's Mission, both scratch from the 5th. On to race 6. Race 6 will commence our late pick 3. Scratch number 1, Adeline. Number 1, Adeline, scratch from the 6th. I have a couple of overweights. The 4, Gone and Forgotten, 1 pound over. And the 7, Twice Smitten, 2 pounds over the weight. 4, Gone and Forgotten, 1 pound over. 7, Twice Smitten, 2 pounds over the weight. Seventh race kick starts the late double. Scratches 3 and 4, Big Red Girl and Cheatham Hill. 3 and 4 out of the 7th. And let's go to the nightcap. A scratch and a jockey change. First the scratch, number 8, Canyon of Heroes. 8th race, scratch number 8, Canyon of Heroes. A jockey change. Number 7, Teresa's Boy, new jockey, Jeremias Flores. Jeremias Flores, new jockey 7, Teresa's Boy. 8 race card, sloppy sealed racetrack, a nice pick 6 carryover to give plenty of thought to. It starts in the 3rd. I sure hope you have a great Tuesday. Up next, Iron Dave Matthijs.
I'm Dave Matthijs here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Yeah, it's kind of miserable out there right now. We got a lot of rain. It's been nonstop all night and this morning now into today. And doesn't look like there's any sign of it stopping. It's just a miserable, rainy fall day. Well, the last couple days have been like that. Sloppy racetrack. Make your handicapping accordingly. You know what? There's no such thing as a miserable day if you're winning at the horses. So make the best of it. We'll get some winners and you can make some money on these pick 4s. There's some money in the pick 6, the jackpot pick 6. Imagine we hit that one, over $14,000 in that pool. One unique ticket takes down that jackpot pick 6. Well, what a good day yesterday. We had a couple stakes races yesterday. We had the final 2 of the season, unless they throw another new one at me here before the end of the year. But we got the, they were for the 2-year-olds. We had the Tin Cup Chalice for the boys, the 2-year-old New York breds. And then we had the She's a Stone Cold Fox Stakes for the girls. And it was Doing It the Right Way that won the Tin Cup Chalice for John Buckley. John Buckley always gets excited for those victories, like the Bill Belichick of Finger Lakes Racing. He got the win. Kevin Navarro was aboard that one. Kevin rode a nice race aboard Doing It the Right Way, who closed from off the pace. Then it was She's a Wild Joker that won the She's a Stone Cold Fox Stakes. Of course, you have a Shiza that wins the She's a Stone Cold Fox Stakes. She's got to be something. And she was pretty impressive as she was able to win under Harry Hernandez. That for David Donk, who used to be a local trainer, I guess, here years ago, before I was here. But years ago, he had some horses here at Finger Lakes. So congratulations to the winners of the stakes races yesterday. We also saw the retirement of Jet Set Cat, did his retirement strut around the 4th race. All right, let's look at today's racetrack. We got 8 of them today. Sloppy going, as mentioned. We scratched the 5 Dragon Ballet. Ran yesterday. Kind of had some misfortune at the start yesterday, but ran yesterday. And these 2-year-old maidens go a distance of 5.5 furlongs. And, you know, what pops right out at you is the entry. I mean, they've been working together. Obviously, they've been working together, but they're also working fast together. You see those bullets, and they're both together with the bullets. Interesting entry. I mean, they're not the strongest of bred, either one of them, but they're both decently bred. I mean, you got Dr. Serfolio, who this is the first full. This is the second full. The first full was the full of this one. And the only win for that first full was on the turf. So that's an interesting one. But this was working real well on the dirt. And then you got the Cinco Linko. This is the one that's the first full. The dam of this one is a half-2 Shipsational, who won the BF Bongard as a 2-year-old. So some decent breeding for both. But the works are what really stand out for these 2-year-olds. And you're looking for an angle in this race. I mean, not a lot of racing experience for any of these horses. I mean, 12-year Mac has had 2 starts and did improve in his second start. So I guess there's experience there. Mike J did have a race at Saratoga, but didn't fare too well in that race. Did flash a little bit of speed, more like chasing the pace in that race. But Mike J is an interesting one. This should be a lot easier. This is a Louisiana bred. We don't see a lot of Louisiana breds here at Finger Lakes. And the dam, Dixon Street, is a half-2 a 7-time stakes winner, San Pablo. So, you know, some decent breeding for Mike J, who I'm going to throw in there. This one at 8-1 for a barn that's real good with 2-year-olds. Plus, can you really gauge by that first race against tougher competition? This should be a lot easier. You're coming out of a race that went 111. This race will probably go 113 and change. So any improvement, and then you're in a race that's probably 2 seconds slower, you're going to be a big threat in this race. The 6 horse is Scratch. That was originally my 3rd choice, so I got to go to the 2. 12-year Mac is my 3rd choice. Mentioned, he's got an experience edge with a couple starts, and it showed. He improved in his second start, running behind Kenny Hustle, who ran decently in the stake yesterday. It was a little overbet in that race, but is a tough horse as a 2-year-old, and that turned out to be a pretty good race. So goes 5.5. Mentioned you got to kind of gauge 5.5. I was just saying 6 furlongs would go in 113. So you got to think the 5.5 here would probably go in something like 107, 108. And this one coming out of a race that went 106 and change. So it was pretty quick, although lost by a little over 6 lengths. For 4th, yeah, I'll throw in the 3 Dr. Livingston. More route breeding for Dr. Livingston, looking at the dam side anyway. You got that Empire Maker. So this horse looks like one that when you stretch this one out, he's going to be a lot tougher. A little concerned about the 5.5 furlong distance for Dr. Livingston. But you never know. This is Mike Ferraro time of year. 1, 4, 2, 3. This is my adjustment, as I did have 6-2 in that race. All right, second race, 5,000 claimer, going a distance of 3/4. We go it is an ever 1-4 condition. And a tricky race. This one very competitive, as there's no real standouts. Going left and right all over the place in this race as I was looking at it. You know, Becca's Wish comes out of the best race. I thought she ran the best race, as she had a real good second behind Don't Eat the Apple, who showed up that day. Don't Eat the Apple just shot out there and kept going. Becca's Wish did put in a decent late run in that race. And you know, this horse was overmatched in a lot of races back in the summer. She dropped to 5,000 the last two and is running in better races. A couple tough ones in there and is closing every time. Doesn't mind an off track. One of the wins that she has is on an off track that she should be tough in here. The 3 Anselmi drops back down to 5,000. Has found the 1 State Breds to be too tough. Has a real competitive from time to time, we'll say, but hasn't hit the board against those 1 State Breds. Probably, I think the first time that this horse stepped up to face the 1 State Breds finished 3rd. Since then, a bunch of 4ths, 5ths. But the last time Anselmi ran for 5,000, won pretty easily. Granted, it was an easier 5,000 field, but she should be tough at this level. I think the drop in class should really help Anselmi. Now, just look at the form. When she runs for 5,000 versus when she ran against allowance horses, was a big drop. All right, the 8 horse, Hearts and Flowers, going to use 3rd mainly because of the off track. This horse does step up a little bit on the off track. You look at the numbers, especially on the dam side. You've got a 432 Tomlinson for the off track, and it shows 2 of the 3 career wins for Hearts and Flowers have been on the off track. Now, the last race wasn't good for Hearts and Flowers, but the race before against Eyes on You and Seaport Storm was. Eyes on You and Seaport Storm, those 2 rivals would probably beat these. So if she runs back to that race 2 back, Hearts and Flowers could probably win here, at least be on the board. Don't love the post. The 4 horse, Leah Me Alone, looking for 2 in a row. She beat an easier field last time, a lot easier anyway, but she moves to the next logical spot, and it seems like she likes this racetrack. Got a 2nd and a 1st, and she did win that race pretty easily. She was much the best in that race, so she moves to the 4 Lifetime. For whatever reason, this race came up a lot tougher than the 3 Lifetime that she won, but maybe she's up for the task off the good-looking performance. So I'm going to go the 6-3, 8-4 in race number 2. All right, 3rd race, an allowance event. This race starts at pick 6. Remember, 8 races today, and that pick 6 carryover getting in there, up there. Take a shot at that jackpot. You never know. If you become that 1 ticket, you beat a couple favorites, get a few prices in there, knock a bunch of tickets out. Next thing you know, you're going home with $20,000. Just don't tell your significant other. All right, so I'm going to go with the horse that seems like she's sharp right now. I was impressed by Queen Aurelia's last race. Now, it might depend on how she handles the racetrack. She's only had 1 race on and off track, and that was a good racetrack at Belmont, and she didn't fare too well, although it was a lot tougher. You can't really learn anything from that race. The 2 races at Finger Lakes have been outstanding, especially the last race. I mean, this horse just shot out there against a good field and just speed popped the field at 105. I mean, it had the rail in his outside today. That's a little different, but it was impressive because of the quality of the field that Queen Aurelia beat. It was a real solid field. And, she's a lot of lines between races, but she's the class. I mean, they thought enough of this horse, put her in graded stakes as a 2-year-old. So maybe she's coming around again, showing her class. Man, it'd be a good time to do so going into the winter meet in New York, going through these allowance races. If she's this good, I mean, maybe she just is that sharp right now. Moves to the 1 State Bred, comes out of that 3 Lifetime. A repeat of that performance wins, if she can do that on and off track. I'll go with Saloon Girl for 2nd. Figures to get a good trip in here, and she likes an off track. The off track should move her up enough that she should be right there, especially if Queen Aurelia doesn't run her race. She's out of a dam by Carson City, so no surprise that she does like an off track. And she comes off a solid effort last time. I mean, I just don't know how good time travel. We'll see that horse later today, too. But she got outclosed by time travel in that race. But they did do a decent time. Maybe a horse to use underneath more than win, as she does have a lot of seconds. Rosa Veloce should like an off track, another one. Although her off track races that she has had weren't great. She didn't hit the board in either one of them, but they were against tough competition. Her 1 star here looked good, was a winner, was an easier field than this one, but she looked good. She looked good in victory. She comes back, tries to make it 2 for 2 at Finger Lakes. Definitely a player. Trivia they found her late. I was going to say she was going to get overlooked that race as she was decent odds, but then they found her late to be the lukewarm favorite at the end, and she's just good right now. She had the troubled trip the race before and moves to the one state bred. She wouldn't be impossible in here either. She does have one of the wins on the off track. This race came up tough for a one state bred, though, or because it's split probably. For this condition anyway, I should say, the one state bred or the 4 lifetime. And you just look at it, most of the contenders in here are in for the 4 lifetime condition. So should be a pretty good race in race number 3. Actually, all of them, I think, are in for the 4 lifetime condition. All right, 4th race. Scratch the 5, Fleeta Bell. Well, that's a big scratch in here because I kind of narrowed it down between Jen's Battle and Fleeta Bell. Well, if Fleeta Bell scratches, I guess I pretty strong on Jen's Battle anyway. If she can repeat that performance that she had on an off-the-turf slop event on August 19th, that race is good enough to beat these. You know, you see these new faces, and sometimes they don't run that race, but the bottom line is she's classier than the field that she's facing in here. We see little Oscar, he's got a few in today. I think one of them scratch. But, of course, Oscar Barrera from that family of the Barreras who are, you have the legendary Oscar Barrera Sr., who was in the Horse Racing Hall of Fame, and then the trainer that had affirmed. He arrives here with Jen's Battle. Looks awfully tough in here. And he's got another good one later on the card. The one Sweet Shallots I'm going to use for second. Well, Sweet Shallots ran 5th behind Time Travel last race. She's a little inconsistent in her form this year. I don't know which Sweet Shallots is going to show up. She doesn't mind an off track. Seems like her numbers are a little better on the off track. She's got that Not For Love breeding in there that maybe she gets the right kind of trip, she could pull off the upset. I'm going to throw her second at a little bit of a price. Time Travel. How good is this horse? I mean they claim this horse for $5,000, and she's won 3 straight for Tina Chamberlain. What a great job she's done with this horse, and does have some good off-track breeding on both sides, so should be able to handle the off-track. Did win in the slop against 7,500 maiden claimers. I don't know how good she is. I mean, she's gotten some really nice trips. I mean, Jackie Davis rode a perfect race last time to get the victory over Saloon Girl, who we'll see earlier in the card. I got to use her off of that race, but, man, she's really stepped up. The 6 horse, Maybe a Rainbow, I'll throw for 4th. She was often hitting the board. She dropped to 5,000 over the summer, stepped back up, and then dropped again last time, and it led to a victory. Stepped back up again. I mean, it's a 5-horse field and picking her 4th. Not sure if she's going to be a win threat against a horse like Jen's Battle or Sweet Shallots, but definitely a top 3 or 4 against the rest of them. All right, 5th race. We do scratch the 7. We just got a late scratch of the 6, Raffinity. So can Avid Sukanori turn the tables on 0.0, who got loose on her on a sloppy speed favoring track? It just seems like she's going to get the trip in here. You got to think, Tangerine Dream, she doesn't have to have the lead, but she's inside the other speed. Mission Cat's a speed type, and 0.0, she's stuck outside. See if she changes tactics. Then you got to think Avid Sukanori sits just off of the speed. You know, a lot of seconds in a row for Avid Sukanori, but maybe a good confidence builder against an easy field last time. Maybe she comes back against the same horses that are beating her and turns the tables. I think that she can. It's been the pace scenarios a lot of time in those maiden races that have gotten her beat, and finally she got the pace scenario in just a paceless field that she was the speed after the one that had to chase the speed every time. Well, today she could sit a little bit and run right behind Mission Cat and 0.0 and others and make her move, and I think she does turn the tables. Tangerine Dream. I mean, I was impressed with Tangerine Dream when she broke her maiden, and her last race wasn't bad. I think the racetrack beat her as much as the winner, although the winner did run a huge race moving out of the condition race to the lifetime. couldn't gauge how good that one is because she was coming from an out-of-condition race. But Tangerine Dream, I mean, got a good trip. I mean, Pierre Marini rode the horse well, and she's waited. It was just one of those tracks. The one that moved last moved best because it was such a tiring racetrack that she might have got beat by a better horse anyway, but she got passed at the end. Well, maybe this is a track that's more suitable for her. She did win Breaker Maiden on a sloppy track the race before. She should be tough. I don't know how good 0.0 is. Does show some nice works since that first start. She beat Avid Sukanori in that race, but she did have everything her way on a track that was sloppy, that was kind of favorable to her running style. She's got some speed inside her today. She's going to have to run a little bit better to keep it going, but tough to gauge how good this horse is. Maybe she will improve off of that race. Work says she might be so. So I'll throw in the 1 for 4th for David Rivera to close to get a piece to make the super, but I'm going to go with Avid Sukanori, Tangerine Dream, and 0.0. Look like the main win threats in here. All right, 6th race. An allowance event, never won 3 condition, going 6 furlongs. We did get a late scratch of the 1, Adeline. That was one of my top choices. Actually, it was my second choice in here. I did have a Life That's Good on top. She doesn't have to win, as she's been facing mostly three-year-olds. But then you look at this race. You say, well, a 3-year-old, she's facing restricted 3s. She's going against. Then look at this race. The only non-3-year-old left is a Dabble Do. So it's almost like a restricted 3-year-old race. So when you look at it that way, this is a horse that's been running in stakes races against good 3-year-olds. That kind of pushed me towards picking a Life That's Good. Her last race was against Miss Jimmy, who turned out to be a stakes winner here earlier in the year. She's been off a little time now since September, but she's a class of the race, and I'm going to use her on top. I did have Adeline second, but I'm going to go with Danny Deep Cuts for second. She showed some speed. She ran into a next out winner last time in New York. And it's not a big move up facing these allowance horses, especially when it's Rudy Rodriguez. He's got 2 in here. Just mentioned Calabogue Sound, who beat Tangerine Dream in the last start. Maybe see how Tangerine Dream does in the previous race. So both of these Rudy Rodriguez horses have a look. I did think Danny Deep Cuts, a little better numbers, a little better fields that she comes out of. The 8 horse is a Dabble Do. Mention one advantage that this horse has, she's facing all 3-year-olds, and she's the older horse now in the race. She's got that experience of being older, so you know a little more about life. Well, it's not like she's got that bad a form. She's been against some tough competition, and being the lone 4-year-old left, yeah, maybe she can overwhelm these. She's got numbers in the past to win. I don't like the post, but I think she's a top 3 threat in this race. I'll use 3, 6, 8 in here. Throw in Isle Storm for Linda Dixon. And I mentioned the stakes winners yesterday. What a race for Tuscanova Beauty for Linda Dixon. That one's going really well. Had some bad racing luck in there. That one would have been a winner. Dixon's been really good with her 2-year-olds this year. Really good 2-year-olds. All right, 7th race, an allowance event. We scratched the 3, Big Red Girl. Scratched the 4, Cheatham Hill. Well, you kind of can narrow this one down to 2, can't you? Maybe she's a Lumberjane, can split them up, but Witch Hunter looks awfully tough. I mean, looks like Witch Hunter in those starter allowances at Gulfstream had a little bit of a rivalry going with Vitami. I don't know if I say that one, pronounce that one right, but one would win, the other one would. It seems like Vitami had a little more of an advantage when they went a little longer going the mile than Witch Hunter won going 7 furlongs. It's interesting because this race will be a little bit longer, and Witch Hunter did have a win earlier in her career. I think it was the only time she went over a mile. Most of her races are a mile or 7 furlongs in her career. That seems to be her sweet spot, 7 furlongs, maybe to a mile. It's not much further here in this race. It's not like we're going a mile in the 16th here at Finger Lakes. But interesting enough, she's only had a couple starts, 1 or 2 starts going a mile in the 16th. And one of those races was back in June of 2020. she won. Again, so she can handle the distance. One thing I liked about her, though, is the off-track numbers, really strong. A 425 Tomlinson for the off-track. And guess what? You don't have to worry about Vitami. Maybe she'll start a little bit of a rivalry with OK Honey. OK Honey got beat by the pace more than anything last race, as went a sprint, and Dosage and Mimosas, and oh God, it's such an easy lead. There was absolutely no pace in the race, and OK Honey still tried to chase that one down and still almost got there. So it was a good effort. She'll stretch out, should be able to handle the distance. She's outside of Witch Hunter, but she's the main threat. Now she's a Lumberjane. Man, this one ran a huge race last time. I thought it ran an improved race last time off of the 4th place finish against the same horses that she ended up beating. So I don't know what led to the big improvement last time, but maybe she's going in the right direction, because her previous race certainly wasn't a winning race and certainly didn't fit with these. So I'm going to go with She's a Lumberjane for 3rd. She does have a win on an off track and maybe can split up the 2 favorites. Got to throw somebody in for 4th. I mean, I think the other 3 just aren't win threats in here. I mean, New Miami did run an allowance race, a decent one last time. Maybe that's good enough to be an underneath type here, stretch him back out. Troll Crossing, more of a 5,000 claimer. Impress the Professor, more of a 5,000 claimer. So those are kind of the horses battling for maybe 4th, or maybe they can jump up and run 3rd against these, but mostly super players. I'll use the New Miami for 4th. All right, running out of time here. Got the 8th as the last race. Scratch the 8, Canyon of Heroes. Will Mr. Mims ever get out of the gate? Maybe today this one breaks sharp enough, because he's got speed, and he needs to be in the race early, and he just hasn't been able to with the slow starts and then being taken back early in the race, mainly because of the slow starts. He needs to break sharp, get out there, and he'll beat these. He's better than these horses. DS Advantage, 8-1 morning line. Doubt that. This one goes a little shorter, 5.5, where he ran 2nd at Bowing Snowman. Probably should have won that race, except got bothered late by Bowing Snowman. The one Have a Heart, beaten favorite last time against these types. Maybe get the feel of the track, kind of chased a little bit. Should run better, 2nd start over the track. Seems like Jeff Engelhard horses usually do. And then the 7, Teresa's Boy. Well, it took a long time to break his maiden, 1 for 45 lifetime. But it's hard to tell by the record. But this horse does step up on and off track. So actually that one win that he does have is on the off. Well, those are my selections for today. Enjoy the wet weather out there. Hard to enjoy, but it's a lot of fun when you're winning at the races. Got 8 of them today. We're running Monday through Wednesday this week, so our next live racing day will be tomorrow with the 110 first post.
Hey fans, just a heads up, due to the inclement weather, we will be having abbreviated post parade, so make sure to get those wagers in a very timely manner. Probably going to be bringing the horses onto the track with little time, so get those wagers in a promptly manner. Hate to pick a winner and get shut out. Just a heads up for everyone. Race 1, 2-year-olds maiden special, weights 5.5 furlongs, sealed sloppy racetrack, scratches 5 and 6. Kevin Navarro on the 3, Dr. Livingston. Here's the group. Number 1, Dr. Serfolio, Michael Davila Jr. Stablemate 1A, Cinco Linco, Luis Perez. 7-5, Jim Aquilano's duo, both debuting this afternoon. On to number 2, 12-year Mac, Jose Baez. Next will be number 3, Dr. Livingston. Kevin Navarro picks up the mount, the third of the debuters. There's number 4, Mike J. Andre Worry. 5 and 6, both scratch. 7, Majestic Vista, Emmanuel Di Diego. 2-year-olds in the Tuesday opener, a sealed sloppy racetrack. Post time in a couple of minutes. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the Tuesday opener. Sealed Sloppy Racetrack, 4 to 5, Jim Aquilano's duo, both debuting. Dr. Serfolio and Cinco Linko. 2 to 1, number 4, Mike J. Here's 12-year Mac. Twelve-year Mac with a pretty good runner-up effort to Kenny Hustle recently. Let's see if he can improve off of that effort. There's Dr. Livingston, one of 3 debuters. Dr. Livingston just about in. There's Dr. Serfolio, part of the 4 to 5 Jim Aquilano duo. Both halves of the entry debuting. Dr. Serfolio a little reluctant. Michael Davila Jr. has dismounted for the loading process. Dr. Serfolio muscled in. Michael's remounting. Here's Mike J, second choice. He's 2 to 1, 12-year Max 5 to 2. Here's the other half of the entry, Cinco Linko, also debuting. One more to load the long shot, Majestic Vista. 2-year-olds to kickstart our Tuesday card here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. And there they go. Swift start for Dr. Livingston. Dr. Serfolio away very awkwardly. So it is Dr. Livingston who begins the best. And also showing good speed, Mike J. Cinco Linko is there. 12-year Mac along the rail. Dr. Serfolio's in the 5th spot. He's gaining ground as Dr. Livingston's backing out of the leader line. Majestic Vista's the last of all. Mike J. and Cinco Linko are 1-2. 12-year Max 3rd from the rail. He's about 2 lengths off the pace at the 3/8. Better than a length to Dr. Serfolio. It's another 4 lengths back to Majestic Vista. And Dr. Livingston, who broke very alertly, is way out of it near the quarter pole. Cinco Linko to tackle Mike J. and 12-year Max chasing them from 3rd. There's a big opportunity along the inside. Can 12-year Max scoot on through? On the front end, Mike J. with Cinco Linko. 12-year Mac tries to close in along the rail. Mike J's the leader at the 8th pole. Now Dr. Serfolio's finding his stride in the center of the racetrack, but Mike J has a good lead. Mike J's the leader in deep stretch. No beating Mike J this afternoon. Mike J in the opener from Dr. Serfolio, 12-year Mac. Checking in 4th with Cinco Linko, and farther back, Majestic Vista with Dr. Livingston. One minute 8 and 17/100ths. Number 4, Mike J. Second choice at 2 to 1 is the unofficial winner of the Tuesday opener. Photo signs on the board for second place. Second place, 1 Dr. Surfolio. Third place, number 2, 12-year Mac. Fourth place, 1A Cinco Linko. Fifth place, 7 Majestic Vista. He will complete the 4-1-2-7 Superfecta. Mike J is in the winner's circle. A 2-year-old Grey Aron Gelding by Sky Mace out of the Dam Dixon Street. Owned by Robin Lane Thoroughbreds LLC. Winning trainer Jeremiah Engelart. Winning jockey Andre Worry. The winner was bred in Louisiana by Robin Lane Thoroughbreds LLC. And the Tuesday opener is official. 4-1-2-1-A-7. Top 5 finishers. 4-1 exact to get for $10.80. The trifecta, $4.95 at Dollar Super 4-1-2-7, $39.75. Second race, scratch the one. Any day is her day. Our second race is in 22 minutes at 1:39.
All right, 10 minutes to post for race number 2. Mike J taking the first under Wari as the rain continues to fall. Expect a steady rain throughout the day. So going to keep with these sloppy conditions throughout the card. It's a sloppy track now. Wouldn't expect it to upgrade for the rest of the day the way the rain is consistently falling. Never won 4 claiming condition, going a distance of 6 furlongs. Looking at the board right now, a couple 2-to-1 shots to get the 4. Leah Me Alone, who comes off a victory against a much softer group and was much the best in there, but does face what turned out to be a tougher condition, or not tougher, it is a little bit tougher condition, but just a much tougher field coming out of that 3 lifetime, but might be up for the task as this Kentucky bred does like this racetrack with a second and a first. At 5-2 is the 3 and Sell Me. The big thing is the drop back down to 5,000. The last time this horse was in a lifetime 5,000 condition, she won pretty easily by over 5 lengths. Real similar field to the field that Leah Me Alone just beat in her last start. So she turns back in distance, and the big thing is drops in class for this race, and Sell Me right now getting some play as well. At 2-1 is the 6 Becca's Wish. She has won on an off track. Her numbers are good on an off track, and the last couple of races that she comes out of when dropping in class are actually pretty good. I mean, you got Seaport Storm, who was tough on the front end and did put in a late run, just couldn't catch that rival. And Don't Eat the Apple ran a big one, going 5.5 in the next race. So no such rivals in here. This makes her a strong player against this group, and she's right now at odds of 2-1. Looks like we scratched Any Day Is Her Day out of the second. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 3 starts in here.
Ladies and gentlemen, turn your programs to the 7th race. Late scratch being announced for the first time. 7th race, late scratch 5, Troll Crossing. In today's 7th race, late scratch number 5, Troll Crossing. Second race, 7 fillies and mares. 3-year-olds and up now winners of 4 races, $5,000 claimers. Sprinting at 6 furlongs, scratch the 1. Any day is her day. Here they are. Number 2, Chasing Losses, Wilfredo Rohina. Next will be number 3, Anselmi, Emmanuel Di Diego. We're getting right into our parades this afternoon. Here's the 4, Leave Me Alone, looking for 2 in a row with Tammy Permarini, the current favorite at 2-1. Next will be the 5, Miss Dancing Queen, Luis Perez, 1 of 2 for Jim Aquilano. Next will be the 6, Becca's Wish, Carlos Camillo, second choice at 5-2. The lone mare, 7, Parlapiano, Andre Worry, looking to sweep the early double. And here's the other Aquilano gal, the 8, Hearts and Flowers with Harry Hernandez. Our second race in about 4 minutes at 1:39. Under 2 minutes. One minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the second race. Field of 7, 6 fillies, 1 mare, Parlapiano. The big long shot, the lone mare in this group. Tight wagering battle between 6, Becca's Wish at 9-5 and the 4, Leave Me Alone at 2-1. Ready for the loading process. Chasing Losses, the first one in. Next will be Anselmi on the class drop. Leave Me Alone, doing quite well here at Finger Lakes with a runner-up effort and then a victory. Here's Miss Dancing Queen, 1 of 2 for Jim Aquilano. Here's Becca's Wish, the favorite at 2-1. Leave Me Alone, 5-2. Anselmi, 3-1. Here's the lone mare per la piano. The other Aquilano gal, Hearts and Flowers. The lone Florida bred. She's done very well on an off track. Go figure with that Florida breeding. Ready for the second. And there they go. Miss Dancing Queen, Hearts and Flowers show good speed, not as quick as Chasing Losses and Anselmi. Chasing Losses is the quickest of all. Leave Me Alone comes away running in 5th, then Per La Piano. And Becca's Wish is the last of 7. Chasing Losses well off the rail, 2 lengths. Chasing her from 2nd, Anselmi. Miss Dancing Queen's up close, so too is Hearts and Flowers with a wide journey, but she's in the clear. Leave Me Alone against the inside running. Becca's Wish advances to her outside. Per La Piano deep heading into the turn. 4 lengths off the pace. 22 3/5. Chasing Losses. Anselmi. Miss Dancing Queen right there, 3 deep. Leave Me Alone tries to advance up the inside. Becca's Wish splits runners. Hearts and Flowers backpedals a bit. She's deep and she's 5 lengths off the pace. Per La Piano 7 lengths from the front. On the front end, still Chasing Losses well off the rail. Leave Me Alone has an opportunity along the inside. Anselmi's there. So too is Miss Dancing Queen. Farther out, Becca's Wish. Becca's Wish at the center of the racetrack. It's still Chasing Losses with the lead, chased home by Becca's Wish. Leave Me Alone up the inside. Chasing Losses 8-1. Becca's Wish is trying to come and get her on the money. Chasing Losses and Becca's Wish. They're in the photo. We know Leave Me Alone was 3rd and Anselmi 4th. What a finish in race 2. Chasing Losses 8-1. The speed of the field trying to get to the wire. Look at Becca's Wish. She's barely in the screen to the far outside. 1:14 28 100ths, the final running time, race 2. Results of the photo. 2, Chasing Losses first. 2nd place, 6, Becca's Wish. 3rd place, number 4, Leave Me Alone. 4th place, 3, Anselmi. Entering the winner's circle is number 2, Chasing Losses. 4-year-old Bay filly by Congrats out of the Damn Curative. Owned and trained by the Music Man, Brent Bond. Winning jockey, the Master, Wilfredo Rohina. New York bred by Marshall Graham and Clay Sanders. 2-6 exacta, $55. 2-6-4 trifecta, $46.75. $1 superfecta, 2-6-4-3, $249.25. A 4-2 early double, $79.50. Third race, we'll start our jackpot pick 6 carryover in excess of $14,000. Number 2 trivia, 2 pounds over. If you're playing the pick 6 sequence, here are some changes. 4th race, scratch 5, Fleet de Belle. 5th race, scratch 6 and 7, Raffinity and Becky's Mission. 6th race, scratch the 1, Adeline. Seventh race, 3, 4, and 5 all out. 3, 4, and 5 all out of the seventh race, and in the nightcap, couple of changes. 8 Canyon of Heroes scratch. Scratch 8 Canyon of Heroes. Jockey change 7 Teresa's Boy. Jeremiah's Flores. Best of luck in our jackpot pick 6. It starts in 21 minutes at 2:06.
Getting ready for race number 3 and chasing losses. So the speed of the race, figured she was to be the lone speed. It's just a matter of carrying it against those horses going 6 furlongs. She seemed to have another gear in the stretch, and she came back on and got the win, holding off Becca's Wish, who was absolutely rolling late. But Wilfredo Rohina got the victory for Brent Bond. The allowance event of the 3rd is for fillies and mares, and it starts the pick 6. Remember, that's a jackpot pick 6, 20-cent minimum wager. The 2 favorites are on the outside. You got the 6 Queen Aurelia coming off a awesome performance against the 3 Lifetimes last time, and then you got Rosa Veloce, who had a pretty good performance in her only start at Finger Lakes back in August. So these are the 2 that are getting most of the attention as far as the betting attention in this race, and Queen Aurelio had a couple turf efforts, and then tried a Belmont competition in the 1 Staybreeds, didn't run too well, and then it just ascended from there when hitting the Finger Lakes Racetrack. She actually ran for a tag, looked good in victory, beating 2 Lifetime 10s, but looked really good last time from the rail, just speed popped that field and won easily in 105 against a pretty strong group. So if she can repeat that performance on today's off-track, Queen Aurelia figures to be awfully tough. Now, Rosa Veloce got decent off-track breeding. Mentioned won that 1 start here. Finger Lakes ran against stakes competition earlier in her career. That's one of the similarities between Rosa Veloce and Queen Aurelia is they thought enough of both these horses as 2-year-olds. They both ran in stakes races, even graded stakes races as 2-year-olds. So very similar as far as the form on both of these horses, and both of them are getting the same kind of action. The 3 Saloon Girl would be the one to take advantage if a pace does develop up front. She's got that stalking style and does like an off track. She got outclosed by time travel in that last race, but she's consistent, always right there. Does have some tactical speed, but seems to be a little bit better sitting just off and making that run, especially at this distance where she has had all 3 of her career wins going 6 furlongs. So she's a player in here, does get second an awful lot, but definitely a win threat with the right kind of trip. That's some of the horses getting some play in the 3rd. We do start the pick 6, a 20-cent minimum pick 6 with this race.
6 fillies and mares in race 3, 3-year-olds and up, allowance conditions, a 6 furlong affair, number 2, Trivia. And number 5, Rosa Veloce, are both 2 pounds over the weight. First leg of our jackpot pick 6 in excess of $14,000, a little more than $5,500 in the pool. Here's the parade. One is Mind of Gold with Kevin Navarro. Next will be number 2, Trivia, Emmanuel Di Diego. Number 3 is Saloon Girl with Nazario Alvarado. Four is Speed Talks, Jeremiah Flores. Next will be the 5, Rosa Veloce, Jalen Samuel. Second choice at 2-1, favoritism with the 6, Queen Aurella. Very sharp in 2 consecutive scores. Her jockey is Harry Hernandez. Her odds are 6-5. The pick 6 in 3 minutes. 2:06 is the post time. Post time in a couple of minutes. One minute, the fillies and mares are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the third race. Field of 6, 5 fillies, 1 mare. Saloon Girl, the lone mare. 6, Queen Aurella, 9-5. 3, Saloon Girl, 2-1. 5, Rosa Veloce at 5-2. Now both Saloon Girl and Queen Aurella are 9-5. Current favorite by $16 is the 6, Queen Aurella. Mind of Gold, the first one into the starting gate. Here's Trivia, going pretty good these days, looking for 2 in a row and 3 out of 4. Next will be Saloon Girl, very fond of an off-track. 3 appearances, 2 victories, and a runner-up effort. And she's the 9-5 favorite. Still trying to get Trivia into the starting gate. Now she is situated. Next will be Saloon Girl. All that mud blood underneath with Carson City. Carson City Girl. I think I might have called her at Bay Meadows. Not quite sure, but the name sounds very familiar. Saloon Girl 2-1. Now Rosa Veloce 9-5. Queen Orella 8-5. What a battle for favoritism here to start our pick 6. Long shot Speed Talks is in. 2 to load. Rosa Veloce and Queen Orella. More than $8,200 in the pool. Queen Orella to the outside. Pick 6 time here at Finger Lakes. And there they go. Swift start for Trivia. Saloon Girl broke running. Here's Queen Orella showing good speed. Mind of Gold is gunned from the inside. Rosa Veloce showing speed. And Speed Talks is the early trailer maneuver to the extreme outside. Queen Orella up to the front from Mind of Gold. Saloon Girl is third. Trivia's fourth from the inside. Rosa Veloce 4 lengths off the pace. And to her outside is Speed Talks. So it is Queen Orella, 22 2/5, battling with Mind of Gold. 2.5 lengths to Saloon Girl, who takes over third outside of Trivia. Rosa Veloce with work to do heading into the turn. More than 5 lengths from the front. Speed Talks to her outside. Queen Orella's the leader. Mind of Gold is second. Saloon Girl's being pushed on. Queen Orella with the advantage near the quarter pole. Trivia tries to gain some ground from between runners. Rosa Veloce is beginning her move from the extreme outside. She's very deep, but she is trying to close in. Queen Orella with the advantage, the one to overhaul. Queen Orella off the turn with the lead. Comes under left-handed urging, still has a nice lead at the 8th pole. Rosa Veloce is trying to strengthen her stride. She's trying to get into second, currently held by Saloon Girl. Queen Orella, Rosa Veloce, Saloon Girl are 4 or 5 lengths behind. Queen Orella very sharp, going great guns, mate. 3 in a row, Queen Orella. Rosa Veloce second from Saloon Girl, and Mind of Gold fourth. Not the best of Michael Roan impersonations under the line. Queen Orella going great guns, mate. There it is, a little better. 6, Queen Orella. She has been sharp in 3 consecutive scores. 3-2, the second choice. 112 and 91 100ths, the final running time. The photo sign is up on the board for the balance. Five, Rosa Veloce, second. Third place, 3, Saloon Girl. Fourth place, number 1, Mind of Gold. In the winner's circle is number 6, Queen Orella. Give her 3 in a row. 3-year-old Bay filly by Speedster out of the Damn Unbridled Asonia, owned by the Mucho Macho Man. Reeves Thoroughbred Racing. Winning trainer M. Anthony Farrar. Winning jockey Harry Hernandez. New York bred by Windstar Farm LLC. Race 3 is in the books officially. 6-5-3, 1 exacta $7.60, a trifecta $5.20, a dollar super $42. 2-6 daily double, $45.60. 4-2-6 early pick three, $39.50. Fourth race in 23 minutes, 2:34 is the post time. Scratch the 5 of Fleet de Bell.
All right, we're gonna start the pick six the pick five with this race. All right, again, we're going to try to start the pick five with race number 4. Looking back on the third, the pick 6 began with Queen Aurelio, who just keeps getting better and better. Harry Hernandez, a good job on that one. Tried not to push her too hard early, going 6 furlongs, and then when Mind of Gold got to her, just kind of opened up, and they were not going to beat Queen Aurelio today. Got the win for M. Anthony Ferraro. We got the 4th race, an allowance event for fillies and mares, which have not won a state bred, going 6 furlongs, and probably going to get a short price favor here. The 4 Jen's Battle, just a little classier than the rest of this field. Just a matter of how she'll handle the track, as she did handle the sloppy Saratoga surface back on August 19th, and that was after adding blinkers, so she should be tough in here. That's probably a tougher field than what she'll face in this group, even though she's got primarily turf form. She can run well on turf, but she also runs well on off-dirt tracks, and doesn't have to be much here in this allowance race, because most of these horses have had humble beginnings. A lot of horses have run for 5, including the 2 time travel. The thing about time travel is she's sharp right now. She's looking actually for 4 in a row off of the claim, and she does have some good off-track breeding, so not impossible is time travel to keep it going. Now she has to go a little further, 6 furlongs. She's been winning at the 5.5 distance, but has a win at going 6 furlongs in the past. Again, a 4:22 Tomlinson for the off. You got the Constitution and Holy Bull on the dam side. She should like the off-track today and see if this one can keep it going. Not impossible to make it 4 in a row for time travel. Looking for somebody else to play, is those seem like the only two that are getting money. How about Sweet Shallot's the 1 horse? She does like an off-track. Tough to tell by her form, but some of her off-track races were against tougher competition. She's a little inconsistent in her form, but her race 2 and 3 back aren't too bad, going 6 furlongs 2 back, and that race only lost a few lengths to Fleet of Bell. Last race she did lose to time travel, but she got caught wide. Should be able to get a nice trip being on the inside today and against arguably an easier field in race number 4. We do start the pick 5 with this race. We scratch the 5, Fleet of Bell, Exacta Try, Super, Daily Double, and pick 3 also offered here.
Race 4, 5 fillies and mares, a 6 furlong affair. New York breds. First day bred condition, scratch number 5, a Fleet de Belle. Fourth race starts our Tuesday pick 5, post time in 4 minutes at 2:34. Here's the field. 1 Sweet Shallots, Emmanuel Di Diego. She's looking for her 9th career victory. Next will be number 2 Time Travel, second choice at 2-1. She's gunning for 4 in a row. Her jockey is Jackie Davis. 3 is Fair Lassie, Andre Worry looking for a riding double. 4 is Jen's Battle. She's the big favorite at 1-2, looking for 2 out of 3. She has the services of Luis Perez. Scratch the 5, and 6 is Maybe a Rainbow, looking for 2 in a row. Her jockey is Jose Baez. Our 4th race in 4 minutes at 2:34. Two minutes, final 2 minutes of wagering. Race 4. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the 4th race. 5 fillies and mares. First leg of our Tuesday pick 5. Pull a little more than $7,600. Prohibitive favorite on the board, number 4, Jen's Battle at 1-4. The 2 Time Travel. She's looking for 4 in a row. She's the second choice at 3-1. Sweet Shallots. She leads the field with victories in search of her 9th career score. There's the Sharp Filly by Constitution. Time Travel, looking for 4 in a row. Fair Lassie, one of the long shots, along with Maybe a Rainbow. There's the favorite, Jen's Battle, for Lil Oscar. 2 to 5, Jen's Battle. Maybe a Rainbow to the outside. Ready for the pick 5. And there they go. From the inside, Sweet Shallots is out for the lead with Maybe a Rainbow. Jen's Battle is off the pace from the outside. She's third, making a move for second. Fair Lassie has the 4th position, and Time Travel's at the back. So Sweet Shallots pop the starting gate. Aggressive tactics under Emmanuel Di Diego. 3 lengths to the big favorite, Jen's Battle, who cuts into the lead. Here's Fair Lassie. Fair Lassie following in the footsteps of the heavy favorite. Maybe a Rainbow's back to the 4th spot, and Time Travel has a lot of work to do from the back marker. They are single file heading into the turn. Sweet Shallots with the advantage. Sweet Shallots 3 lengths from Jen's Battle. In third is Fair Lassie. Now Time Travel's hitting her best stride. She's ready to take over 4th. Maybe a Rainbow. Tough day for her this afternoon. Final quarter of a mile, and Jen's Battle is coming after Sweet Shallots. Sweet Shallots confronted by Jen's Battle. Time Travel's taking off in the center of the racetrack. Jen's Battle trying to get the lead from Sweet Shallots. Time Travel really finding her stride. Here's Time Travel rolling to the far outside. Jen's Battle has come away with the lead. Time Travel's going to make a move for second. Jen's Battle chased home by Time Travel. Jen's Battle. No mud in her tail this afternoon. Jen's Battle wins the money from Time Travel. Sweet Shallots third. 4th place, Fair Lassie. $114 and 5/100ths. No mud in the tail for the winner, Jen's Battle. You don't see it a lot out here at Finger Lakes. Used to see it all the time in Northern California with the tail all wrapped up in the mud. Jen's Battle at 3 to 5, the unofficial winner. Second place to 2, Time Travel. Boy, this filly has really come into her own. Fast closing second. Third place 1, Sweet Shallots. 4th place 3, Fair Lassie. Make sure to hold all tickets. Entering the winner's circle is the 4, Jen's Battle. Give her 2 out of 3. A 4-year-old bay filly by declaration of war out of the damn earth. Owned by Gagliano Stables. Winning trainer, Lil Oscar. Oscar Barrera III. Welcome back to Finger Lakes, Lil Oscar. Winning jockey, Luis Perez. New York bred by Chester and Mary Broman. Race 4 is official. 4213, that exact is $6.40. Trifecta $3.05. Dollar Super $11.20. 6-4 double $7.70. 2-6-4 pick 3 $21.12. Early pick 4 combinations $93.50. Fifth race scratches 6 and 7. Raffinity and Becky's Mission. Fifth race starts our late pick 4. Post time in 23 minutes.
All right, getting ready for the 5th. We still have that steady rain, lighten up a little bit, but still that cold, rainy weather here in western New York. And it was Jen's Battle making the trip here with little Oscar Barrera. Got the victory as time travel was absolutely flying late. That one had a horrible start and still able to close, but Jen's Battle, even after chasing, was able to hold that one off. Luis Perez for Oscar Barrera III. All right, we go to the 5th, and this is a never won 2 condition for fillies and mares going 6 furlongs. Favorites on the outside, the 8, 0.0. She won in her debut here in the slop back on September 22nd. She did take advantage of a sloppy track that was favored in running style. And she got out there when she was absolutely low in speed. Avid Sukanori did chase the whole way, but could not catch 0.0. Good number for the race, especially considering it was her first start going 112. She's got good works for the return here, and she shouldn't mind an off tracks. It's just a matter of getting the lead when you got a little more pace threat inside of her this race with Mission Cat signed up for the race. The 2 Avid Sukanori, she chased her that race and ended up running second. She was odds on in that race at odds of 2 to 5, or something like even money, or a 1 to 2 or 2 to 5 in the slot, but it was the pace flow that the first time starter 0.0 was able to beat her. She's going to try to turn the tables here as she bounced back with a dominant victory in her next race. So she's at 4 to 1, a little better value than the outside horse her rival. The 3 is Tangerine Dream. She's an interesting one because she looked real good breaking her maiden in the slop, dominated the maiden special weight field, and it was a good one, good size 8-horse field and a talented field that she just completely dominated. Well, she tried winners for the first time, and on that tiring racetrack, she had to lay close to the pace and ended up getting beat from behind by Calabook Sound, who we'll see also today. But Tangerine Dream, certainly worth a look here, as impressive as she was in the slop in the race before. And she's at good odds right now, at odds of 7 to 1. Miss Circular Gal getting bet here. Well, not sure why, but she could get in the top 3 or 4 with a good effort, as she did get a 3rd place finish against the 2 Lifetimes last time on the turn back. But she's more of an underneath type, and she can keep that form of last race. Maybe she can hit the number, but she's getting a lot of early play at odds of 9 to 2. That's some of the horses getting some play for the 5th. We do start the late pick 4 with this race.
Race 5, 6, 3, and 4-year-old fillies. Allowance conditions, now winners of 2 races. A 6 furlong affair, a couple of scratches, 6 Raffinity and 7 Becky's Mission. First leg of our late pick 4, post time in about 4 minutes. Here's the field, 1 Central Capital, Joel Saunier. 2 Avid Sukanori, Harry Hernandez looking for a riding double. 3 is Tangerine Dream with Tammy Permarini. Next will be number 4, Mission Cat. Her jockey is Oscar Gomez. 5 is Miss Circular Gal with Jackie Davis. And the 8 is 0.0 Andre Worry looking for a riding double. Jeremiah Englehart, a training double. The big favorite at even money. Post time in 3 minutes at 3:02. Under 2 minutes. One minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the 5th race. 6, 3, and 4-year-old fillies. First leg of our late pick 4. 3 Tangerine Dream and 8 0.0 are both 9-5 on the board. Current favorite is the 8 0.0. She's been the favorite for most of the wagering, the 8 0.0. Tangerine Dream just got some money put on her nose. She was 4-1. Now she's down to 9-5. 6, 3, and 4-year-old fillies. Here's Central Capital. Next will be Avid Sukanori. Finally broke through with her maiden victory. Plenty of runner-up efforts before the recent breakthrough score. Here's Tangerine Dream. Second choice at 2 to 1, 0.03 to 2. Here's the speedy Mission Cat. Perhaps she's the speed of this race. Very fast filly. Scott Durgans, Miss Circular Gal. Big shout out to Scott. 0.0 will be the last one to load to the outside. 0.0 at 9 to 5. Avid Sukanori and Tangerine Dream are both 5 to 2. They're at the post. And there they go. 0.0 quickly away with Mission Cat. Also there, Avid Sukanori and Tangerine Dream. 0.0 is able to cross over. Mission Cat had to steady. It is 0.0, the quickest of all. She leads from Avid Sukanori. Mission Cat is vying for second. Tangerine Dream has the fourth position. She's about 4 lengths off the pace, almost a length and a half back to Miss Circular Gal, 5 lengths to Central Capital. 0.0, a little quicker than Mission Cat, a length heading into the turn. Avid Sukanori third under a drive from the inside. Tangerine Dream now about 4.5 lengths off the pace. Miss Circular Gal's making her move from her outside. Nothing from Central Capital. The race to the quarter pole, and 0.0 was fleet of foot. She was able to cross over. She's the leader. Avid Sukanori's trying to pick up the chase. Mission Cat's backpedaling a bit. Miss Circular Gal's outrunning her odds. She makes a move for third from the extreme outside on the front end, 0.0. Avid Sukanori's trying to come and reel her in. 0.0 and Avid Sukanori. 0.0 still has the lead. Avid Sukanori gradually getting to her to the outside. 0.0 and Avid Sukanori. What a finish. Avid Sukanori. A double for Harry Hernandez. Avid Sukanori outfinishes 0.0. Miss Circular Gal was third. Central Capital finished fourth. What a finish to the fifth race. 0.0 was able to cross over. She was the quickest. Avid Sukanori with Harry Hernandez. Strong left-handed urging inside the final 3/16. Boy, Harry went to work on Avid Sukanori. Avid Sukanori coming to get 0.0 photo signs up on the board. 114 and 45/100ths the final time. Two, Avid Sukanori first. Second place, 8, 0.0. Third place, 5, Miss Circular Gal. Fourth place, number 1, Central Capital. Entering the winner's circle is the 2, Avid Sukanori, 2 in a row after those 4 consecutive runner-up efforts. A 3-year-old dark bear brown filly by Ironicus out of the Damn Diva's Delight. Owned by Happy Face Racing Stable, winning trainer Michael S. Ferraro. A double for Harry Hernandez. New York bred by Melanie Giddings. It's official. The fifth is in the books. 285 won that exact to $14.40. 285 trifecta, $15.87. That dollar superfecta, $123.25. A 4-2 double, $10.40. 642 pick 3 is worth $5.65. Bookended by Harry Hernandez. Race 6, scratch the one Adeline. 4 gone and forgotten, 1 pound over, 7 twice smitten, 2 pounds over the weight. Our 6th race will start our late pick 3. Post time is in 24 minutes at 3:31. All right, fans, track announcer Tony Kalo here with the paddock analysis for race 6. Dave Mattice has had to skip away for the last 3. Big victory there in the 5th race by Avid Zuccanori. Harry Hernandez with a very strong ride. Boy, Harry's been really riding very well the last month and a half or so. Very strong jockey, strong left-handed urging, then went to the right hand. Avid Zuccanori out finishing 0.0 in the 5th. What a finish. Avid Zuccanori gunning for 2 in a row. And sometimes that happens with horses. You know, she had 4 consecutive runner-up efforts, and in the maiden ranks finally broke through. She might be finally figuring it all out. So Avid Zuccanori in the 5th. Moving on to race 6, a 6-furlong affair. And this is for fillies, allowance conditions, non-winners of 2 races. Scratch the 1 Adeline. Right now the favorite is the 6, Danny Deep Cuts. We'll start the analysis with Dave's top pick, the 3, A Life That's Good. She will probably be the post-time favorite. She is significantly shorter in both the double and in the pick 3 will pace, so we have to assume she's going to be getting all the late money, and rightfully so. Victorious in the Niagara, that was restricted for 3-year-old fillies. Nonetheless, it's a stakes victory. She was able to graduate as a 2-year-old at Aqueduct. She has good early foot. No chance against Miss Jimmy. Miss Jimmy is an absolute runner, very solid older mare. I believe Miss Jimmy just won the Arctic Queen recently. And A Life That's Good now with friends in with the conditioned allowance ranks for the non-3L. Very speedy. She has defeated one of her rivals in here, Isle Storm. Pretty authoritative victory that afternoon. She defeated Isle Storm by many, many lengths, 5.5 lengths. That was back in late June. Solid works, recent 47 and change at Saratoga. At all points to A Life That's Good. She's definitely the one to beat here in race 6, rightfully so. Very short in the double and the pick 3 will pay. She's 3-1. Expect lower odds by post time. Go to Dave's next selection. That's the 6, Danny Deep Cuts. Danny Deep Cuts, Rudy Rodriguez, Michael Dubb, and Matacat Stables. This is one of 2 for Rudy. Rudy also conditions the 5, Calabogue Sound. Danny Deep Cuts brings lots of speed to the fray. Is she as quick as the inside 2? It's hard to gauge. You know, the interior fractions in New York at Saratoga and Belmont would indicate she's not, but that's against better competition. And if she's quick enough to be up against the pace with rivals at Saratoga and Belmont, you would have to think she's a player here. She's conveniently positioned to the outside with her 2 speed rivals inside of her. Could get a nice trip. Harry Hernandez, we've talked about him. 2-1 right now on the board. Danny Deep Cuts, a player here in race 6. 8 is a Dabble Do. That's Dave's 3rd selection. A Dabble Do is turning back in distance. I think she's probably a better sprinter, at least at this time in her career. Recent 3rd place finish. Finished strongly. She's been away for about 5 weeks. Just 1 published workout. A Dabble Do, a little bit from off the pace, a tough post. Her best race is probably good enough, but it seems like she was better last year and earlier this year. Her last 4 races haven't been quite as good, perhaps with the rise up in competition to the allowance N3L. 4th pick for Dave is the 2, Isle Storm. Isle Storm's really putting it together of late with 2 consecutive victories, defeating Mission Cat and Busted Credit. She was 5.5 behind Isle Storm in the Niagara, as mentioned earlier. She has early foot. She looked very nice coming over. What a big, strong engine she has. Isle Storm could be a player along the inside. Looking for a long shot. My long shot here would be the 4, Gone and Forgotten. She's well respected in the double and in the pick 3. I liked her maiden victory. I liked her debut. She broke alertly, and then she found herself a little further back, but made a good, strong run. I touted her to one of my friends on the 25th of August, and she came through, defeating Avid Zuccanori. Then she defeated Mission Cat in the N2L. Last time, you know what? No disgrace. Look who she had to run against. Queen Arella. Queen Arella won race 3 earlier on the card. I'm not going to hold it against her. Plus, Rush On By was in that affair. It was a decent 4th. I think it looks better. I think the price is very nice. She's 7-1. She's my long shot here, Gone and Forgotten. Race 6 will start our late pick 3 post time in about 9 minutes. Right now the favorite is the 6, Danny Deep Cuts, but with all the money in the will pays in the double and in the pick 3, we would have to think 3, A Life That's Good, will probably be the post time favorite. Post time in about 9 minutes. Race 6, 7, 3, and 4-year-old fillies, allowance conditions, non-winners of 3 races, a 6 furlong affair. Scratch number 1, Adeline. 4 and 7 are 2 pounds over. First leg of our late pick 3. Here they are. Number 2, Isle Storm, Nazario Alvarado. She's 7-2. She's looking for 3 in a row, Isle Storm. 3, A Life That's Good, Andre Worry looking to team up with Jeremiah Englehart. Once again, they are vying for favoritism at 2-1. 4 is Gone and Forgotten. Luis Perez looking for his second winner, so too is trainer Michael S. Ferraro. 5 is Calabogue Sound, gunning for 2 in a row with Jalen Samuel. Her stablemate is the 6, Danny Deep Cuts, both conditioned by Rudy Rodriguez. Harry Hernandez looking for a riding triple. 5-2 in the wagering. The 7 is Twice Smitten, 19-1 with Emmanuel Di Diego. And the lone 4-year-old, number 8, A Dab Will Do with Oscar Gomez. The 6th in about 3 minutes. Two minutes, post time in a couple of minutes. The fillies are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the 6, 7, 3, and 4-year-old fillies. 6 of them are 3. A Dab Will Do, the lone 4-year-old. What a wagering battle on the board. 6, Danny Deep Cuts, the current favorite at 2-1. 3, A Life That's Good is 3-1, and 2, Isle Storm 7-2. The 8, A Dab Will Do is 4-1 in the wagering. Here's the loading process with Isle Storm for Elizabeth Hendy. She's looking for 3 in a row, Isle Storm. Here's A Life That's Good, the Niagara champion from earlier in the season. Next will be Gone and Forgotten. She's looking for 3 out of 4. Next will be the Rudy Rodriguez duo, Calabogue Sound and Danny Deep Cuts. Or perhaps it will be Twice Smitten. The jockey is out of the saddle, so it looks like maybe Twice Smitten's next to load, 22-1. Twice Smitten is in. Emmanuel Di Diego to remount. Now it's time for the Rudy Rodriguez duo, Calabogue Sound and Danny Deep Cuts. A Life That's Good and Danny Deep Cuts are both 2-1. A Life That's Good, the current favorite. A Dab Will Do, the last one to load to the outside. 7, 3, and 4-year-old fillies. Ready for the race. And there they go. A Life That's Good comes away in last. Gone and Forgotten is showing speed. Here's Danny Deep Cuts picking it up. Isle Storm is gone. So too is Twice Smitten. A Dab Will Do's on top of the action. A Life That's Good was slowly into stride. Now she vies for fifth, 2.5 off the pace. The early trailer is late running Calabogue Sound. It's a contested pace up front. Gone and Forgotten in the two-path. Isle Storm from the rail. Danny Deep Cuts is pressing 3 deep. Twice Smitten's pushing 4 wide. 4 across the track. A Life That's Good as the fifth spot. A Dab Will Do flanks her. 3 lengths off the lead. Calabogue Sound is 7 lengths from the front. Gone and Forgotten, a narrow lead from Isle Storm. Twice Smitten deep. A Life That's Good tries to advance up the inside. Danny Deep Cuts calls it an early day. A Dab Will Do's progressing, and Calabogue Sound got a contested pace to chase. She's trying to close along the inside. Gone and Forgotten turns for home with the lead. To the outside is Twice Smitten running a big one. Isle Storm keeps on fighting. Gone and Forgotten, a narrow lead at the 8th pole. Twice Smitten under left-handed urging. Gone and Forgotten, Twice Smitten. Gone and Forgotten has scampered clear in deep stretch. Gone and Forgotten for 3 out of 4. Twice Smitten was second, then a Dab Will Do. Maybe Isle Storm checked in 4th. Gone and Forgotten, a nice price at 4-1. She's the unofficial winner. Contesting the pace throughout, never relinquishing her lead. Once she gained upper hand through the turn, she put her nose in front of Isle Storm. Looked like Twice Smitten was going to blow it all up at 31-1 momentarily. But it is Gone and Forgotten, who kept on going all the way to the wire. The unofficial winner at 4-1. Big effort from the 7, Twice Smitten at a big price. Third place 8, a Dab Will Do. The photo sign is there for 4th. That running time, 1:13 and 50/100. Fourth place 2, Isle Storm. Entering the winner's circle is the 4, Gone and Forgotten, somewhat at 4-1. That's 3 out of 4 for this girl. 3-year-old Bay Filly by Bustin' Stones out of the damn Little Rocket. Owned by Barry Schwartz, back-to-back for the Godfather, Michael S. Ferraro, winning jockey Luis Perez. Winner was bred in New York by Stonewall Farm. And race 6 is official. 4, 7, 8, 2, the top 4 finishers. Big exact to $146. Trifecta 478, $187. It's a big dollar super 4782, $1,500.50. Nice payoff there. A 2-4 double, $36.40. 4-2-4 pick 3, $12.75. Seventh race, 3 scratches, 3, 4, and 5. 3, 4, and 5 out of the seventh. Race 7 starts our late double post time in 23 minutes at 4 o'clock. All right, fans. Track announcer Tony Kalo back here with the paddock analysis, race 7. First, a big congratulations to the connections of Gone and Forgotten. What an effort she put in. Wasn't the way I really thought she was going to succeed. I thought she could sit a trip, but I guess when a Life That's Good didn't break that alertly, Luis Perez made an executive decision to get her amongst the leaders. What an effort. Gone and Forgotten. A decent price, 4-1. Her last race against Queen Arella, that was a good one. We saw her win earlier in the card. Gone and Forgotten for Barry Schwartz and Michael S. Ferraro with back-to-back training scores. Luis Perez, the winning jockey. Big effort from Gone and Forgotten. On to the 7th race. This is an allowance event, and this is for New York bred fillies and mares. The first state bred condition, 1 mile and 70 yards, 3 scratches, 3, 4, and 5. And this race looks like a 2-horse race on paper anyway, between the 6 Witch Hunter and the 8 OK Honey. We'll start with Dave Matthijs' top selection, the 6 Witch Hunter. Coming in from Gulfstream Park, Michael S. Foster and Charlie Baker. They've had some success over the years here. Witch Hunter, 21 appearances, 5 victories, 7 seconds, and 2 third-place finishes. Recently at Gulfstream Park in those one-turn races, she has been battling with V. Tommy. V. Tommy's quite a runner. I looked up her stats via the Equibase website. 45 starts, 9 victories, 3 seconds, 8 thirds, just under $180,000 in earnings, so no disgrace in playing second fiddle to V. Tommy on a couple of occasions. In fact, 2 back she was able to beat that rival. Her races look superior in this spot. The interior fraction stretching out to the 2-turn affair. There's no reason she shouldn't be a prominent player from start to finish. The race goes through her prohibitive selection in the double and the pick threes, by far the shortest of all of the gals in here. Witch Hunter currently at 1-2, the one to beat. Who's going to give her her biggest challenge? Perhaps it is the 8 OK Honey. OK Honey recently ran second to Dosage and Mimosas. That was in a 6-furlong sprint here at Finger Lakes in the first state bred condition. And she ran a very good second, considering the race flow didn't really play her any favors that particular day. Dosage and Mimosas, it was a nice ride by Kevin Navarro, putting her on the lead in a paceless race, 23-21, 47.08. Still, OK Honey did her best running in the final 16th, almost reeling in that lone pacemaker. I guess the only knock on OK Honey is she likes to run second a lot. In her career, which has accumulated 54 career starts, she has 4 victories to those 10 runner-up efforts and 9 third-place finishes. And those numbers still are the same here at Finger Lakes, with 13 starts, 1 victory, 5 seconds, 4 thirds. It's a good race recently, and she did win for Open 10. Not many of these gals can really say, hey, you know what, I've got an Open $10,000 win under my books. You look at Witch Hunter, she's got the starter allowance win, so we'll give her that credit. But OK Honey does have that Open 10 on the 24th of September. And I like to use that angle in the state bred condition, especially even in the first condition. You look for horses. I remember back in my days in Northern California, you get horses that would win for 16 or 20,000, and then they'd go in the first allowance condition. Well, you know what? It's not easy winning an Open 16 or 20, and in this case, it's not easy winning an Open 10. So OK Honey has that on her resume, and I think she blooms the biggest threat to Witch Hunter. Witch Hunter at 1-2, and OK Honey at 4-1. There is tote support for the one. She's a Lumberjane. Why not? She's been doing pretty good of late. Big victory, 3-back, winning by 12.5. I was really impressed with her score on the 28th of September, defeating Silver Banshee and Lady Lawn, an authoritative 4.25 length score. Now, the one thing I'm going to say about She's a Lumberjane, you know, I look for patterns, and the pattern isn't here like it has been. If you look at when she ran on the 31st of August, she had a workout on the 23rd of August, 8 days before. You look at her recent score on the 28th of September, she had to work 10 days out on the 18th of September. She's coming back with the same time frame, basically. What's this? Today's the 26th, so she's away 28 days. No recorded workouts. She's not repeating her pattern that's made her successful of late. Perhaps her last race took a little bit more out of her. I'm not going to question Paul Barrow. He does a heck of a job around here, winning 35 starts this year from 157 appearances. She's going good. She's probably the one that poses the biggest threat to both the 6 and the 8. Dave's 4th selection is the 2, the New Miami. She's going to stretch back out. You know, she was successful 2 back. That was against inferior 5,000 N3L. And the dynamics of the race really favored her that day when they went 49.46 and nearly 115 for 3/4. Hard to imagine she's going to get that kind of flow here. But if she does, and she's able to put him to sleep under Kevin, Perhaps the New Miami's worth a little bit of a look at 6-1. She will be looking for her first victory on an off track. Now, talk about a gal that does like an off track. It's the big long shot 7, Impress the Professor. She has 4 career victories. 3 of them are on off track. She is a bona fide deep runner. She comes from the clouds. She comes from nowhere. She was pretty impressive, winning for the N3L and then a conditioned 5,000 race on the 22nd of September. Stepped up and was no match for this first allowance condition. And quite frankly, I think today's first allowance condition looks a little tougher than she was in on the 11th of October. But she does like an off track, and if for somehow she gets a crazy pace, who knows? You never know in horse racing. Everything says Witch Hunter, but that's why we run the race. She's 1-2 post time in about 6 minutes. All right, 7th race, 1 mile and 70 yards. Here they are. 1, She's a Lumberjane, Oscar Gomez. 2, the New Miami, Kevin Navarro. Scratches 3, 4, and 5. 6, Witch Hunter, Harry Hernandez looking for a riding triple. 7, Impress the Professor with Joelle Saunier. She's looking for 3 out of 4. And the 8, OK Honey, Luis Perez is looking for another winner. So too is Lil Oscar. OK Honey at 5-2. So it's Witch Hunter at 4-5, and OK Honey At 5-2, our seventh race, New York Breds, Fillies and Mares, first state bred condition, 1 mile and 70 yards. Once again, scratches 3, 4, and 5. Seventh race starts a late double. Post time in a couple of minutes. The Fillies and Mares are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the seventh race. Big favorite, as expected, 6, Witch Hunter at even money. Solid second choice, 8, OK Honey at 2-1. Solid third choice, 1, She's a Lumberjane, 3-1. A little bit of reluctancy from She's a Lumberjane. She's looking for 2 in a row and 3 out of 4. She's acting up. She's a Lumberjane to post position 1. The New Miami, one of the long shots with Impress the Professor. They are 12 and 13-1 respectively. There's the New Miami. Back to a 2-turn affair for the New Miami. Here's the big favorite, Witch Hunter, the invader from Gulfstream Park. Impress the Professor, the deep closer. And OK Honey, Little Oscar looking for a training double. Welcome back to Finger Lakes, Little Oscar. They're at the post. And there they go. The New Miami hopped at the start. Witch Hunter was slowly into stride. She was last. Now she's into 4th. OK Honey gets an easy lead, but here they come after her. The New Miami's going to force her hand. Witch Hunter's deep heading into the first turn. She's a Lumberjane, gets to sit a trip along the inside and Impress the Professor where she likes to be at the back of the pack. OK Honey on the lead from the New Miami. Witch Hunter's in the clear. She's a Lumberjane's up close to the action. She's only 2.5 off the pace. It's about 8 lengths to Impress the Professor. The deep closer is the last of the quintet. 25 seconds. Pretty casual and comfortable on the front end for OK Honey and Luis Perez, working with more than a length. In the second spot remains the New Miami. Witch Hunter's deep up the backstretch. She's off the flank of the New Miami, 3 lengths from the front. She's a Lumberjane from the rail, 3.5 off the pace. About 10 or 11 back to Impress the Professor. 49-1, so OK Honey sped it up to that second quarter. Still soft for her on the stretch out. She has 2 lengths to work with at the 3/8. Witch Hunter's into second. She's a Lumberjane, has the third spot. She's 5 lengths off the lead. The New Miami's done. She is spent early. Impress the Professor's finding her stride, and she's trying to close out of that back marker. OK Honey has the lead. Witch Hunter's under a drive. OK Honey has the lead. Witch Hunter is second. She's a Lumberjane's a little even paced. Impress the Professor continues to close along the inside. They're in the lane. OK Honey confronted by Witch Hunter. Impress the Professor's third. OK Honey clings to the lead. OK Honey still with something left under left-handed urging. Witch Hunter trying to reel her in. A good race developing past the 16th. OK Honey doubles for Luis Perez and little Oscar Barrera. OK Honey from Witch Hunter, then Impress the Professor. She's the Lumberjane fourth, the New Miami at the back of the pack. $147 and 88 100ths. Race might have been won initially out of the starting gate when both the New Miami, who hopped, and Witch Hunter was away slowly. That was able to give the 8 OK Honey a very casual and comfortable lead approaching the 5/8, and she needed every bit of that opening quarter to fend off Witch Hunter. 8 OK Honey, her 5th career score. She's the unofficial winner as the second choice at 2-1. 6 Witch Hunter, the big favorite, second. Third place, 7, Impress the Professor. Big number for third. Fourth place to the 1, she's a Lumberjane. 147 and 88 100ths, the final time. OK Honey's in the winner's circle, her 5th career victory. 5-year-old bay mare by Haynesfield out of the dam. It's Not for Love, owned by 3-player stable. Training double for little Oscar Barrera III. And I shortchanged the Diamond Man with a victory. That is 3 for Luis Perez. New York bred by Robert Suzy. Unofficially 8671. And the 7th race is official. Prices are on the board. That exact is $7.50. The trifecta, $7.25. A dollar super, $22. That's a 4-8 Diamond Man Luis Perez double, $47.80. 248 pick 3, $22.37. One more race to go on the Tuesday card. Scratch 8, Canyon of Heroes. 7, Teresa's Boy, make the jockey Jeremias Flores. The nightcap in 24 minutes at 4:30. Track announcer Tony Kalo here. Race 8, our nightcap on the Tuesday card, 13 minutes out. Big race in the 7th from the 8. Okay, Honey, little Oscar with a big day of training double. Riding triple for Luis Perez. Okay, Honey with the stretch out. Able to get a clear and comfortable lead through the early stages. Really helped when the New Miami hopped, and 6, Witch Hunter wasn't that cleanly away. Got away with that 25-second opening quarter, and the race was pretty much over then. Okay, Honey was able to hold Witch Hunter at bay in the final 16th. Second choice in the wagering. Okay, Honey, the winner of the 7th race. One more race to go on the Tuesday card. Sure hope you're having a great day of racing. Don't forget, we will do it all over again tomorrow. First post at 1:10. A competitive race to close our Tuesday program. The nightcap scratch 8, Canyon of Heroes. 7, Teresa's Boy, Make the Jockey, Jeremiah's Flores. This is a 5.5 furlong affair. 3-year-olds and up. Non-winners of 2 races. Let's start with Dave Mattice's top selection. That would be number 3, Mr. Mims. This will be the second time for 5,000. Mr. Mims, what's been going on, Mr. Mims, of late? He hasn't been able to get out of the starting gate, and it's been compromising his running style. You look earlier in the season when he was successful in the maiden ranks, he was up and on the pace. 3 back when that N2L race, he broke slowly, and he really didn't fire. Not sure what happened on the 15th of September. He broke okay. His stablemate Straight 8 was sent aggressively to the lead, 21.92. Maybe it was determined that, hey, you know what? We're not going to compromise each other's chances that particular day. So Mr. Mims came from far back, and he made up some ground. A good run from him. He did get that opening quarter to chase, so perhaps his late run was more about what the opening quarter was. Still, it was a good run. I really liked his chances on the 12th of October. Broke slow and made a nice move through the turn, but it was all about Isabella's Magic, who was a runner for Julie Smith, was making his second start over the track. Mr. Mims, he's got to break well today so he can sit a little closer. If he does, he's a major player. I had a little bit of trouble trying to figure out if he had the bandages on or not this afternoon. Initially, it looked like he had gray bandages. Then I thought he was clean. You know what, fans? I'm getting a little old. Sometimes my vision's not quite as good. Keep an eye out on that in the post-parade. See if you can tell if Mr. Mims is clean or not. I can tell you that the 1, Have a Heart, did come into the paddock with front bandages. We'll get to him in just a bit. On to Dave's second selection, the 2, DS Advantage. This one's going to be forwardly placed along the inside. Third start off the layoff. Was away for over a couple of months. Ran a good second to Bowing Snowman, missing by half a length. Had some trouble from that rival in the lane. Perhaps that was the difference between winning and losing. Last time out, he was amongst the pace, and he faded. He comes out of that same race as Mr. Mims and Teresa's Boy. DS Advantage with his inside post. I'll have to assume he's going to be sent hard. He's one of the players here at a 5-2. As far as all the pick 3s and the doubles, it was basically all about the 1, 2, and 3. They were all very close with their numbers. A little bit of an advantage with the 2, DS Advantage and the double. But then in the pick 3, it was all about Mr. Mims. And same could be said in the pick 4, a little bit more money favoring Mr. Mims. He was the shortest price. So that's the 3 and the 2 to start off the 8th race. What about the 1, Have a Heart? Like I said, I did notice he had front bandages on this afternoon. That's the first time in all the PPs I have on him. This will be his second start here at Finger Lakes. We see it many, many times. I've seen it a lot this season. Horses need a run over the course. Let's look at Witch Hunter in the previous race. Perhaps OK Honey benefited by getting a trip over the track. Seems to be the case here at Finger Lakes. Happens more often than not. We had a short-priced favorite last week do the same thing. She ran a good second, probably needed a run over the track. If that's the case with Have a Heart today, he's a player. You have to think his race 2 back at Monmouth is good enough to win this one. Same could be said for his race in early May at Belmont Park. My question is, why was he gunned last time? The interior fraction was very fast, 22.21. This is a horse who likes to sit a trip from a couple of lengths off at least. He was gunned very hard. Beaten favorite at 4-5, disappointed. If you believed in him that day, you got to come back with him. He's 3-1. He's one of the major players also in this affair. 7, Teresa's Boy. I believe that's Dave's 4th selection. Gotta love this guy, huh? On the 21st of July, bless his heart, he was able to break his maiden. What a win that was for him, graduating finally. And he's had some decent third-place finishes at this level. He seems to turn his game up a little bit on an off-track. That one lone win was on an off-track, and he's got 3 seconds and 4 thirds to validate his affinity for an off track. Teresa's Boy, if they go a little quick early, he could be one of the horses to benefit from his outside post. You'd have to think DS Advantage and Double D-Day are probably going to be out there. Is Have a Heart going to be sent? Will Mr. Mims break and be forwardly placed? That's what we've got to determine here in the 8th race. The other 3 look like long shots, in my opinion, the 4, 5, and 6. So best of luck here with all your selections. The board indicates it is wide open right now. We've got 4 3-to-1 shots vying for favoritism. Best of luck in the nightcap. One more race to go. First post tomorrow, 110. One more race to go on the Tuesday card. The nightcap is a 5.5 furlong affair. This is for $5,000 claimers. 3-year-olds and up, now winners of 2 races. Scratch 8, Canyon of Heroes. Jockey change 7, Teresa's Boy, new jockey. Jeremiah's Flores, there they are. 1 Have a Heart, Harry Hernandez looking for a riding triple. 2 is DS Advantage with Joel Cruz. 3 is Mr. Mims, John Davila Jr., Jeremiah Englehart looking for a training double. 4 is Tuck a Buck Away with Carlos Camillo. Next will be the 5, Last in Impression, Nazario Alvarado. 6 is Double D-Day, Oscar Gomez. And the 7 is Teresa's Boy, picking up the mount, Jeremiah's Flores. The nightcap in a couple of minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the Tuesday nightcap. Number 3, Mr. Mims at 9-5. The 2, DS Advantage at 2-1. We'll do it all over again tomorrow, 1:10 first post. 7 horses at the starting gate. Have a Heart is in with DS Advantage. Here's Mr. Mims. Let's see how he breaks. If he breaks running, he could be one of the players here. If not, he still could be, but been having trouble getting out of the gate. Here's Tuck a Buck Away. Here's Last in Impression. Next will be Double D-Day. And Teresa's Boy. 1 for 45, Teresa's Boy. That lone victory on an off track. He's the last one to load. Ready for the nightcap. And there they go. Mr. Mims broke okay, but he is towards the tail of the field. Quite a scramble for the top spot. DS Advantage quicker than Have a Heart. Last in Impressions up close. In 4th, Double D-Day, then Teresa's Boy. Mr. Mims is gathering some momentum, making a move for 5th, about 4 lengths off DS Advantage. And at the back of the pack is Tuck a Buck Away. So on the front end, DS Advantage. Last in Impression, the big long shots vying for the second spot. In fact, Last in Impression is making his move for the top spot past the 3/8. Last in Impression puts his head in front. Double D-Day is trying to vie for 3rd. He's outside of Have a Heart. So it's DS Advantage and Last in Impression. Have a Heart's off the rail, and now he's coming after the leaders. Back to the front end, DS Advantage has turned away that momentary bid from Last in Impression. DS Advantage off the turn with the lead. Have a Heart's chasing him. Along the inside, there is Mr. Mims. Farther out is Teresa's Boy. They are all following after DS Advantage. DS Advantage, good-looking lead in deep stretch. DS Advantage, the winner of the nightcap. From Have a Heart, Mr. Mims, and Teresa's Boy, 4th for the Superfecta. 107 and 41/100ths. Kind of reminding me of Golden Gate Fields. A little dark out there. 2 DS advantage first. I remember some nights at Golden Gate Fields right when the clocks had turned back. Boy, it was very difficult to see the horses from the 5/16 to the 3/16. That was with lights. This was also very difficult. The 2 DS advantage, the unofficial winner of the nightcap. Second place, One Have a Heart. Third place, number 3, Mr. Mims. Fourth place, 7, Teresa's Boy. 2-1-3-7 on the board in the nightcap. Entering the winner's circle is the 2 DS Advantage, a 5-year-old bay gelding by Smart Bid out of the Dam Weefsea. Owned and trained by Paul Barrow, winning jockey Joel Cruz. Cruise Control in the nightcap. Winner was bred in New York by Andiamo Farm. And the nightcap is official. 2-1-3-7, the top 4 finishers. Exacta $16.40, a trifecta $8.75, that dollar superfecta $46.25. 8-2 late double $18.20, 4-8-2 late pick 3 $30.25, late pick 4 combination $75. 5 out of 5 in our Tuesday pick 5, $187.50. All 6 in the pick 6, $135.30. So we will have a carryover into the Wednesday card. I'll get you that carryover momentarily. First post tomorrow, 110. There it is. It's climbing. It's $16,430.24. $16,430.24. Our jackpot pick 6 carryover into the Wednesday card. That's it for Tuesday's program. Sure hope you had a great afternoon of racing. We'll do it all over again tomorrow, 110 first post. When leaving the track, please drive very carefully. This has been racing from Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Good night, everyone.